What is happening in NetJ Game Dude here with, hopefully in this time, the end of Endwalker. I feel like I might have tried to overcompensate last time, but you know, you never know how long a game is and then you just kind of misestimate. So hopefully I'll be able to finish Endwalker this time. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Alright. So first and foremost, MSQ. Ah, right. I need to actually teleport back to Old Charlian, because I haven't actually accepted the new MSQ yet. Alright, so we're going to the Baldessian Annex. I'm just going to teleport. I'm actually feeling really lazy. Ultima Thule. Unto the heavens. So we're about to go off into the ship. God damn. Okay. Surrender not to anger or hatred. Look beyond them and find there find true strength. Nice. I'm assuming we're gonna have to make off to the other side of Labyrinthos. Yeah, seems about right. Aporia, rather. Crap, where'd I put my phone? There we go. Alright. So we just need to take the lift down. Also, to save myself, I just turned off the mount music, because I know these horses move faster than most other mounts that I've got. Plus, I'm pretty sure that it's like because of the Boreas mount, which I'm using now, the background music for it is the reason why I get copyright for some reason. Still don't know why, but you know what? I don't really do much with the music, so I'll just like leave that in there. Not like it's hurting anyone. Palace of the Dead. Alright. God damn, like, after everything that's happened up until now, like, it genuinely does feel like we're actually getting to a point where we're reaching an end. What is the apex of this end? Well, we're about to find out, I think. Everyone's lined up. So wait, does that mean everyone is... Oh, yo! Alpha and Little Mini Omega. God damn, I love Alpha. Looks so adorable. Little tiny chip.
Present and accounted for. Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
So wait, massive question. Is everyone going that's present here?
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Who Garland Ironworks. And Nero.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. It's a Garland through and through.
Okay, he's a little bit too proud of himself right now.
Do without you. Thank you. for everything.
But Sid's damn good at what he does.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
But when did Alpha get back after the whole Omega stuff happened?
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So,
Interesting.
thought of a name?
Just the story, well, the continued existence of the world is kind of a nice thing to have, all things considered.
Father's teeny tiny toy boat.
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Of course, he would be into the idea, given that
As you
Teeny
know,
Tiny Toy Boat isn't exactly a great name.
the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Heidelin?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing,
Louis
down
Soir.
his life.
He still is around even until this moment, and like, you know, who knows how many like in-game years have passed since like the very beginning, where he was known as a legend then and still known as a legend now.
I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Who knows, to be honest.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Ooh, epic delivery. Clap, 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 clap. That's the longest, like, I don't think I've seen him smile for a while, so definitely an unnatural look for him. Oh, the Beast Tribes. All of them.
What are you all doing here?
I invited them, the representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Wait. The ability for the fuel to transport itself. Explain? Oh.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Okay. I mean, that works, sort of.
To explain for our benefit? As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
And of course, creation magic led to the evolution of summoning magics. So if they can make use of creation magics to then be able to transport the fuel in the actual ship itself.
And exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
In clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts. drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it.
Which would explain why they were able to teach it to so many people since the beginning of the game.
A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
What was the intention of summoning to begin with, you know?
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan
Wait, the Sharlayans are aware of this?
The Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Okay, so they're taking the whole assimilation and attempting to take that little bit out. Again, that seems a bit contrived, but okay.
Are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
The fact that it has to be something as big as Zodiac for it to really matter is out there.
I do not understand the intricacies of this.
Sorry, but it'll be alright.
None of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered under.
Oh, I forgot. Mughals had one as well. Good King Mughal Mog the 12th.
We will share with you the true.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
I realize the kobolds are very twitchy. They're an interesting lot. Kobold.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Hmm? What do they make? A tome? Crystal.
Portable teleportation devices.
Ah.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Ah.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate.
Okay, that seems like a good sort of escape mechanism.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It's like going to a black hole but being, you know, tied with like some string or something at the belt.
You as well. I pray you.
And then just being tugged back in if like things get a little dicey.
So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crew.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. Godspeed.
Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, hold on, he's not... Who's the captain? Well, I'm sure it's going to be one of the Loporrits because they're going to be flying the ship. I love that we still get to see Omega again. I mean, Alpha again. With Mini Omega. That was neat. Unexpected but neat regardless. Upon board, okay. Sufficient time. Okay. So now, usually, like, when we see those messages, it's always like something very particular, like something that's going to change a lot is going to happen. Which obviously in this case will be that we're going to go to outer space. Haha, sleeping way. God damn, sleeping way. He's onto something.
To the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Yep, that sounds like living way, alright, as far as half of what she does.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Where's sleeping way? I need to see him. Oh, his face is being covered. Damn it, I was going to stare at his sleeping face for a little while longer. Oh, maybe that's him. No. Might not be, actually.
Incredible.
We're getting ready to take off.
This is Fortuner. Can you hear me?
Oh, no. Comms.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Okay, that sounds good. So that's our cue.
Are we ready?
As much as we're ever going to be, to be honest. Given what we're about to do, really.
Let's get going.
Ha. See? Took the words right out of my mouth, I will say.
That star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
With feeling. I'll have Alpha No do the orders, I think. I think he deserves a bit more spotlight.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage.
Oh, sleeping wake. I mean, sleeping wake. Sleeping way is awake. Oh, man. Never thought I would see the day. I thought he would just kind of like stumble his face onto the actual button instead, which would have been hilarious. If he just kind of like slumped forward and then just completely fell face first on the launch button. That would have been excellent. Oh my god, that would have been so good. We're going surprisingly slowly for like, with the intent of going out of space, or are we just kind of... Ah, no. Yeah, we're going pretty slowly at the moment. When do those rockets engage? Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, the summons. So that's Ifrit, Titan. A couple of them that we've seen. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shiva, I think. You can barely tell from the brightness. Oh, Bahamut. Nope, that's Bahamut. Good King Mukumog. We have at the back Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
The fact that she remembers is pretty much enough. Oh, the Lord of Revel.
Shout so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is reason to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Oh, the crap, I forgot what it's called. The massive thing.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Okay, so they all sort of went into that little hole-ish thing on the outside of the ship. So then, you see, I'm trying to figure out if we're looking at the front or the back of the ship right now. So I assume that's the back, and then we're going to be blasted forward somehow. Nope, that is actually the front, and that... Okay, so I guess teleporting more than actually zooming out. Like, you've got so many different ways that, you know, this could be handled. Like, space travel isn't exactly something that's particularly well known, nor actually happened much of. So... yeah, you've got options on how you want to handle it. Though still, it's surprisingly smooth sailing within the actual ship itself. Within the Ragnarok.
Still in one piece? Good.
Yep, we haven't deteriorated into like antimatter or anything like that.
Report.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of these primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats? Just how exactly did he get his measurements? Did he have like a massive piece of paper, drew a map on it, and then just popped carats on the actual massive paper itself?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
A patch of emptiness. That's a concerning...
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
That's like a concerning explanation for what we're up against, or where we're going to.
Likely use dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The sense of unknowing is going to be wild to think.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it will be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
So we don't even know if there's any ground there at all?
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Yeah, I wonder about that belief. Yeah.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Okay, duly noted.
We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Well, keep shaking.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Equipment interference. Oh, that's not a good sign.
Greetings.
Oh, Meteon. Who else could it have been? Or what else could it have been, really? She's using Dynamis to communicate at the moment, so everyone can actually hear her.
So this is Meteon.
Oh, have you met one of my sisters?
So she's a different sister
I
then.
don't remember meeting you myself, but I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
A cruel accident. Being alive and being able to exist.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
It's funny how she's actually, like, you know, saying the truth, and the fact is that, like, in spite of that, people are still willing to go and do what they need. Still willing to exist and continue going on.
Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
I thought fighting is pretty much arguing but more
We
physical.
know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
It's because she believes that we can keep going, or rather, that the world can keep going.
Mankind. She has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Just how many sisters does Meteon have? That's one thing that was never really, like, mentioned, but it was hinted at it was at least more than one.
Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite
God, I
to
really like the
embrace
effects
the
that they've got going on here.
where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Tancred.
Wait, where did... Like, did he just up and disappear? Or was he taken away?
Meteor has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination.
Really?
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Wait, it is? So from not knowing what to expect, it looks like this place is actually...
If that's the case, then Tancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Now it makes me wonder, how was Ultima Thule even created then?
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh yeah, there we go. Emmett Selk just talking in the background as usual. Or narrating
Following
rather.
their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Whoa.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
This place has a very astral feel to it.
Upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
God damn.
Is this a dead star?
The presentation as it was being shown was incredible. Wow.
I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
But who knows what's living out here, living way? Jesus.
Well then, let us search for Tancred while exploring the area.
Aye, that seems like a good idea.
We leave in your care.
God damn, I would get out there and start exploring. And you know what? I'm probably gonna start with getting those ether currents. A strange new world. Okay, so 32... Hold on. 32.8... 29.5... There we go. Alright, let's start walking. So that leads back to Labyrinthos, and so this must be, what kind of fate is this? EXP bonus applied. I don't think I've ever completed a fate which had the EXP bonus applied. Maybe one max. Because I was going through some fates at Radzat Han to level up my pugilist, or monk I guess. So I could continue the story using a monk. Stellar Dragon. Dragon. God damn it, really? I'm wondering whether or not I should actually use my Reaper or Machinist class. See, where is it? I think I'm going to take up Machinist a little bit more here. Ah, for the love of... a molten structure. Like it's half melted or something? Partly melted. Yeah, it did have a melty look to it. I didn't even know what to make of it, to be honest. Partially melted structure. Huh. That's one way of putting it. There's gonna be a lot of enemies around, I think. So how did these dragons come to be here? Oh, Estinian, what is he looking at? Looking at the Great Expanse, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think we're getting much. I don't think we're getting much out of like just randomly looking around. I feel like there's something more here. Oh god damn it, there was another one right here. For me trying not to fight them, I'm fighting them more and more. Well, I'm running into more and more of these stellar dragons. Normally they're pretty annoying, just generally speaking. Nothing like having a bit of backup. As in a freaking robot. So good. So good having that robot around. Anyway. What's the situation, Alpha No? No trace of Thancred at all. I mean, what are the odds that he just kind of, you know, got disappeared by space magic? A feeling of death and anguish. Is it possible that Meteon is able to force her emotion on others? Or are the existence of these creatures something to do with Meteon's like sense of despair and anguish? And the fact that all races in existence should die? Wait, hold on. Are they not able to perceive the dragon that's over there? If that's the case, then I think it's fair to say that the dragon is made up of dynamis. Is that... No, that stone is... Is that... Like, is that... I was thinking whether or not the dragon on the right side was actually alive or not. I guess I tried to make sense of it and it really didn't. Anyway. Then where's... Ah, Justinian's right there. So it looks like he sees the dragons as well. I feel like we're not really going to get much answers at the moment if we just keep wondering about it. Time to head to Riatara. Riatara? Yeah, whatever. Yet I'm surprised that something like Aetherite, that like Aetherites are here as well. And then the question becomes, what are the difference between the black dragons that are wandering around and then these other ones here that don't seem to be immediately attacking me, or don't really seem to be like vicious enemies rather? They almost look like piles of like
Dragons.
okay, so it looks like she can perceive them.
The memory of a world that once was.
A memory.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
Not a single life.
These
That's
creatures
depressing.
are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentation.
They got some major regrets.
Our friend Sancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Wait, so has he been suffused into dynamis?
Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis, beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to... Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
That's Thancred, alright.
The heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
What was that word?
Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled him. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. into a place
Wait,
you can
what?
perceive, and where life can endure.
So pretty much
That
this was
you draw breath
Meteon's,
is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
so we're currently walking on Thancred.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
That is a powerful jump, not gonna lie. I kinda wish our jump was as strong when we're dragoons.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch.
Walk,
Walk,
but not advance.
but not advance.
I feel like it's hard to touch something that genuinely doesn't exist.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake?
Unmake us on a whim, that's crazy.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Wait, so we're just assuming he's dead?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
God damn it. I was actually hoping Thancred would survive most of it. He kind of has up until now. But that also seemed very anticlimactic. I feel like more character deaths generally tend to, you know, be a lot more impactful. But maybe I'm thinking a little bit too much into it. I mean, he still technically exists, but how does that how long does that technicality last? So we're going to talk to these dragons, but how are we going to communicate? I feel like they impart their voice in a similar way that Asians do. Asians, yeah. Same difference. Whereby without speaking, you can actually hear them, but in your mind. So it's not really like voices that you hear. Could be the other way around though. Paradise Lost. I feel like no race in existence, whether it be in another planet or in another world, is ever really truly going to be able to, you know, overcome concepts of discourse and things like that. I feel like that's going to exist no matter what, as long as, like, you know, as long as you've got a personality, there's going to be someone who doesn't really mix or, you know, isn't an exact copy of who anyone else could be. So now we're going to the north, and it looks like I assume that either one of these two routes are gonna like bridge me across to wherever I need to go. So we've got the Fate, and then if we just keep going, we should be able to Null. Now, what's this area? It looks almost like a graveyard of sorts. Dragons that live on a completely different star. Would it be fair to say then that dragons are from another planet? Or is it possible that dragons could live on multiple planets? That's also another thing that could be considered when you really think about it. You could really go either way on that. Because I'm trying to find meaning in something that's likely not going to be explained, let alone exist. Unless, you know, they really want to go into it. So okay, fair enough. Like that dragon, baby dragon must have been born properly, rather than, you know, eggs being completely ruined. But I'm surprised that of all things to exist within this sort of plane realm, or in this plane or in this realm, it's dragons of all things. I mean, imagine what kobolds in space would look like instead of dragons out in space. Though I suppose dragons in space do actually sound kind of cool. No, I'm up too high. Damn, really? Bereaved dragon, okay. Malformed dragonet. Why is he malformed? I suppose it's probably not. It would have not been a good idea to make a miscarriage joke out of a malformed baby dragon being born. I feel like that would have been a pretty poor taste actually. Now that I think about it, malformed by birth is usually like attributed by miscarriage or something like that. But anyway. Oh, that was... Oh, the bereaved dragon's child. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. I do not recognize it. Twisted and malformed. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. Okay, what has this dragon been humping that's making, malformed dragon born? They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines. So is it fair to say that meteons have actually been going across and actually destroying the whole world? So rather than life, dying out by itself, I feel like meteor might have been the reason that every star has died. And then killing off, like, all the races by, creating, like, malformed grotesquerie in the sort of, like, how do I begin to describe it? Like, turning the children all into forms of manifest as like grotesquerie, malformed grotesquerie. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of saying, but I don't know why I forgot. I think the dragon has long since given up. Even if there may be another star, you know, what does that truly even mean for the dragon that's here? They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. That's almost like its own form of self-destruction. Not exploding into particles and matter, but instead this whole idea that like as long as you're around, you'll only cause issues and problems for others. Staying quiet about your problems isn't exactly, you know, a great idea, all things considered. I can't imagine what that would be like. To kind of just wait for time to end. What would make someone just be like that? Maybe not having the energy nor capacity to deal with problems that might arise? Nor the amount of effort required to actually go through that. So there's no way of being able to travel from these giant plots of land that we're currently standing on. Emotions dictate reality. But how would emotion, manifest a bridge? Or a path? But how would we, get the dragons to believe otherwise? For them to emotionally be able to change the actual location? Or, cause some level of terraforming? Persuade. What? Conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. In the case of reshaping it, it's making it a actual livable place, a place in which all the main characters could exist right now, being able to step on that rock that they're on. Okay. Everyone's just walking off. I feel like there isn't really much other place that we can go besides just following them. Unless Estinian's got some ideas. Though I doubt it. He isn't exactly the most headstrong fellow. The Great Expanse. I mean, we're in space, thinking about it. An area that should be absolutely nothing. And yet Thancred's dematerialization has given us the ability to be able to stand here and actually do a thing. Which is crazy to think about. I'll end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Hmm? It's very unusual for Estinian to jump in to, of all things, jump into a social situation.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Well, unfortunately, being up in the sky isn't exactly helping.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. What if you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs? They and their children now rule our skies. Their...
Yep, on another star. I feel like no one's gonna get over that. The fact that, you smell like the blood of, my brothers and sisters, man. Like, why should I listen to you, of all things?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, even when retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. So by hiding yourself away, you're not avoiding conflict.
Made the self-same choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
He's speaking the truth, man. Like that's what he's experienced.
In your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Wait, he just turned into a bird? What the heck?
Estinian! Stay back.
If you're tired, then why are you fighting? That's probably the question that I would ask him then. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. And yet here we are. It's weird to ask for a perfect world, but know that no perfect world truly does exist, but at the end of the same time, we can only do what we can with whatever does go wrong.
The rest is up to you.
Wait, what?
No! Not Estinian too!
Wait, did he just... Is he creating a bridge by sacrificing himself to do so?
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh man,
Come.
that's...
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh, that's rough. I can't even begin to describe like how he must be feeling right now. I mean, I'm just sitting here watching, even as a passive observer, that it just kind of sucks. I really am curious as to like, after Endwalker, even though you know, we're kind of like reaching that point where it's about to finish, how a newfound adventure is going to work, how characters are going to be introduced, what is going to happen moving forward. I am quite curious as to like how things can end up, where we're at, who else are we going to lose before the end. I'm trying to like bring things into perspective, and it's hard because again, I'm no creative in any sense. I'm not, you know, a story writer. It's interesting how things go, how things happen, and kind of where we find ourselves. But not being a creative gives me the ability to, you know, be very let's put it this way, I'm able to, you know, try to use my mind to think about things, you know, theorize, and then kind of, you know, go from there. Yeah, no doubt in my mind that Istinian knew better than most dragons ever would. For someone who, you know, stood and fought dragons his entire life. The meaning behind him being known as the Azure Dragoon and everything else in between. I wonder if when the story actually ends, do we, the main character, then sacrifice ourselves? When they finally, you know, decide to end the FF14 story, when they're done with all the expansions, the game will continue to exist and receive patches and updates, but that there's not going to be any more MSQ. And that's like, an insane thing to think, I'm sure. I'm sure that is like an insane theory to have. But I could see that being a thing that could happen. Having suffered, so much loss, and I can't see that it wouldn't be a thing that would happen. I feel like we're going to lose at least 1 or 2 more people by the time we reach the end. What is this? A violet crystal. Just embedded in the ground, just in the middle of nowhere. I can't help but think that Meteon did in fact, kind of encourage the slow death of like the star that the dragons were on previously. Other one. Now, one thing that I actually really like about this place, I feel like I haven't talked enough about the location itself, is the astral locale, the feeling of like being in outer space. And I mean, for obvious reasons, we are in outer space. It does feel nice to kind of have that sort of biodomish location. I mean, it does feel like we're kind of out there. Oh god. I just had a thought, but I think Pac-Man's villains are now appearing in Final Fantasy. Am I a crazy person for thinking that? I wouldn't think so, but then again, there they are. Okay, nope, they look very different from the front than they do from the back. So what are these ghostly figures? His head just came off? No. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofgadu of the something or other. Let's just kind of go with that. But never one is wholly without voice. As long as there's some system that exists within the structure of the being that is able to, emit the act of thought, I think anyone can pretty much communicate. That is a lot. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessel long ago. Well, being incorporeal probably has its own merits, I would imagine. To some extent. To bring it into our existence, of course. That's depressing. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. But such death seems inadequate. Okay. Right. So he wants to die. We very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer your questions to the best of our ability. In exchange of information. Nice. The abode of the air. Yeah. I wonder how it's going to be pronounced in cutscene if we end up actually, hearing these guys talk. So advanced would choose to unmake what they've created. Yeah, like advanced civilizations aside, like maybe the Elegans had a similar thought. Who knows? Again, the past being what it was, the lack of, would I say the lack of creation, or the prevalence of deconstruction of one's physical body and matter. Like, how does that? I'm most likely going to be talking out of my ass for the most part when it comes to the story at this point, I feel like. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you'll find. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. Really? Then how are they going to obtain those corporeal forms in order to, you know, end the existence that is their lives? But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object to you to disturb their respite. That's okay. So I feel like I'm being even more of a bother then. Even if they're okay with it, it still kinda hurts a little. So what I'm looking for is, okay, so that's the etherite right there. Attune. Right then. Moving on. Though it's funny for there to be aetherite crystals, but also ether currents in a place whereby there shouldn't really be any. But then again, it could be explained that it's there because of, you know, Thancred. Which then kind of falls within that category of like what technically would otherwise not have made sense actually makes sense. Commune. How is it that we're communicating with these domiciles? Knowing what they are and what we are. Though I guess again it's all about how thoughts are being spread in that way. Oh, not Nanamo, goddammit, domicile. There we go. Strange moaning. Well, this last one probably had a pretty rough time of, you know, being what he is. If they fail to answer, it's likely they might have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. Oh, that sucks. Also, I love what they've done with the name of the quests. The way everything is being presented and how it all kind of comes together. Yeah, there is some level of consistency there that I, never really kind of expected. Like new locations and characters are being introduced to us. Although I suppose these guys don't really count as new characters. So I wonder how like Endwalker is going to tie a massive bow on this whole storyline. Serving food? Is that what you guys are going to be doing now? Communal repast. And joining in leisurely conversations? I guess we'll do that. So where do we have to? Right there. So we're just gonna wait here for a bit. Communal pastime. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. As meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima Thule. The fact that ether does not exist within this plane or realm, rather it's all dynamis, and that no one is able to really, make use of that. How very primitive and quaint. When they say primitive, just exactly how do these guys consume food? It makes me wonder, before they, turn into ghosts and are, laying about as they are. Okay, so they did have corporeal bodies, as we kind of talked about before. Dedicate themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. Okay. Okay, the concept of true happiness, I don't think actually, does exist, because there's always going to be problems somewhere. Distressingly middling, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. I feel like many lives would be considered disposable to some extent, depending on who you ask, or where you live. How so? To become non-corporeal with everlasting lives. untroubled by the failures of the flesh. So they literally denounce their own flesh in order to live incorporeal lives, in the sense that they may continue to live in happiness. Such a backwards way of looking at it. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. And did you find the answer you sought? A fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. Okay. To deprive them of their ignorance. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Okay, now they're discussing amongst themselves as to what the best course of action is with this very strange knowledge. I feel like we're better off not knowing, but then again, like, the wonder is what harm it'll do if we did know what it is that they're on about. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us on at the stone pillars outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia? Elegia? Elegia. To denounce flesh. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Urianje's mind. We join the... yeah. There's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Okay, what would you want us to know? All the way to there, okay? The Wellspring of Regret. That's an interesting name for a place, the Wellspring of Regret. It does make you wonder, you know, what was the thought pattern behind coming up with that sort of name. Anyway, the enemy designs actually look kind of neat. That's something I was wanting to say, but I guess I just like completely forgot partway through because, you know, cutscene, story. I want to take it all in. I want to be able to, like, you know, focus. And, you know, sometimes you kind of like think about things so hard that you kind of find yourself in a position where you're like, that makes sense, or that doesn't quite make as much sense, or, you know, something in between. And all the rest of it. The Wellspring of Regret. So he's wanting to investigate the spring. Nothing to investigate. Then, As should be expected, really. Denizens of ruined stars and recreated in their twilight days. What was that question that came up? They believe that they are still among the living. So why do they believe that they are alive? Is essentially the question he's just posed. Yeah, most likely the second option, that she met them when they were still alive, because it's from her recollection that this might all be, everything is continuing to move forward and move on. So, she did say that their civilization was slowly dying, but she didn't say that they were definitively dead, rather. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. That she destroyed them? Perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature. I mean, this is getting all, pretty deep when you really think about it. She would be powerless before that desire. Yep. So she's taken the emotion onto herself. And being able to superposition Dynamis, that's even wilder. Oh god, that sudden smile is kind of scary. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for your demise. Okay, so... Abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Oh yeah, no, it's hella indelicate of him to ask. But, in saying that, he's probably got a good reason for it. Yeah, Urianji is the type to get incredibly nervous when things don't go particularly well at times. Where... So we're in a bit of an interesting spot here. Knowledge seems to be so much more detrimental when you try to think way too far ahead and attempt to you know, I feel like portrayed in most fiction, advanced civilizations fall to their doom a lot quicker because they're able to ascertain such knowledge at a quick rate, and by all accounts, that sense of efficiency is what allowed them to be advanced in the first place. But it would also work equally to the detriment. As efficiently as you can learn something, you can as efficiently learn the truth around things and be as efficient in, you know, the destruction of your own race as well.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Okay, I didn't imagine that the voices were going to sound like this, but anyway.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb-3.
Deneb-3, so that's the name of the, you know, their world.
In order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
So this is pretty much more in relation to the passage of time.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Wouldn't it take a long ass amount of time for us to reach that point if it weren't for Meteor kind of directly imparting her emotion onto us through the use of dynamis?
Our shame, our works, monuments to futility, immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Exsanguinators? I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Like, well,
Etched upon these stones
besides being
are the
mentioned here.
testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
So this is literally a graveyard.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Hence why you want to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it, convinced though you may be of this truth. It is yours, and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
But at the same time, you can't really just like interpret truth when truth by definition should be a fact, a statement that suggests.
But our science failed us.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Okay, so it was the air. That's how it's
But of
pronounced.
one
Okay.
thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Oh, they made her mad.
You stole a no. You mustn't. The most
No, is she
important
going
lesson
to-
I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains it. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder.
No, don't do it. No, 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 no.
The universe may end, and all may be for. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Okay, so she's trying to, rather than take into their negativity, have enough hope in order to be able to overcome that, and then, of course, then create the bridge.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grow.
Oof.
Keep calm and listen. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Wait, what?
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange. Wait, does that mean they're both gonna
My
disappear?
resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey.
Because Orangia has been like on interesting
Many
fronts
of my
throughout
shortcomings
throughout
may
the story
be,
thus
I
far.
may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to better.
Malleable reality.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist.
With you to urge us on.
Oh man, like the potential of being able to bring them back. Does such a thing actually exist? And does that mean the destruction of Ultima Thule as a result?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindle.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is
There?
another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life.
Hmm.
And where there was life still, the inhabit, but even death, we learned, isn't truly the end.
Hence the cycle of life and all
Souls
that.
return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow, and alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Wait, so the meta thing is not really a star,
Attain
it's
it if you can,
it's a
before
dead
your
sun?
friend's emotions fade away. And
That's absolutely mental. But then, it's funny how it's not absolutely hot, covered in lava, and covered in lava, but then like it's molten through the passage of time. Hence the whole dead aspect that's going on at the moment. Where do we find ourselves here? Or like, how is it that, crap, that like, no, I'm thinking of the wrong question to ask. How is it that we find ourselves here? Like, I don't even know where to begin. Since I'm here, I might as well do the two side quests that have appeared. Both of these are for completing, well, trying to fill in the little bits and pieces to be able to fly. So what do these ears want? What would they need? Busy ruminating. Visibly ruminating. You know, usually I don't actually pay much attention to the story of like these quests, because I'm pretty sure they're going to be quite short, I'd imagine. Speak with the unified ear and then slay it. So it's a monstrosity that was created? I'm just gonna like, spit them out one at a time. Okay, now the other one. Oh wait, did I need to wait for them to actually combine? Oh nope, now it's unified. So by defeating them both, they then unify into the one EA, and then I just kind of fight and destroy them. Interesting. I am close to dying there, Jesus. That was way too close. Now, the other quest is just a little bit further down. Deepwood green, Celeste green, lime green. I want to go Celeste green. That sounds cool. For some reason. Actually, I should go for one of the horses. What's this one? Our most stimulating discussion. The name of the quest slowly become more and more incomprehensible. That's actually pretty wild. I wonder if it's nothing more than just dashes and those slashes. They go directly up and down. Even these EAs are kind of getting a little bit aggressive and trying to attack us. Got another... Nope, ignore the fate and just keep walking. Inquisitive EA. Okay. I don't think there's really like a quick way of going around all this. At least not that I can tell. Wait, what phase is this dead inside? Fighting a bunch more enemies. Now he's down here somewhere. Oh no, he's up there. Yeah. She, whatever this thing is. I can't really tell, to be honest. It's just like a glowing blob. Not glowing, a floating blob, rather. Ah, and the last one is further to the south. Hollow of the Flesh. I feel like that just relates to these EA guys. Yep. Go around this way so that that enemy does not attack me, hopefully. And now we just need to go back to there, which is pretty far from where I am, so probably be easier to go from abode. And then to the south. I think, yeah, should do. Now the next couple of quests that are going to come up for Ether Current is going to be after this one, I think? Yeah, it's going to be after the next, or this current MSQ. Victory, something or other lost. What I'm thinking is it possible that no one besides the main character is going to survive the trip? Because that would be crazy. That in actuality there's no way of being able to bring the lot back, and that they're all actually just dead. I mean, I realize that sounds incredibly morbid, but like, I could totally see that being the case. But just because I can see that doesn't mean, you know, that is actually what's going to happen. Again, I'm just an idiot attempting to theorize something here. And theorizing, by all accounts, means that I don't know what's going on. Wait, what the heck is this? Another stone slab sticking out from the ground? This is a portal and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. A portal, right. Random object thing that is here. Don't know where it leads or where it goes, and we're just gonna jump in and use it. Oh, okay, so it's taking us here. I'm surprised we haven't run into any level 90 enemies yet. Maybe if we just keep going forward. Base Omicron. So wait, where's the etherite? It's around here. Oh. Damn it, I was like right next to it and I didn't even notice. Okay, now looking around. Hey, Bigley. Oh, damn it! My phone just started responding when I said hey. God damn it. Let me just turn that off. Okay, yep, that sounds good. Cool. Oh, creating a new character fresh. Nice. I assume when you're creating a character, you'll have to start from the beginning. I would imagine. Oh, actually, while I've got this... How do I travel from spot to spot here? That's gonna be outright confusing. I'm trying to remember how long it took me to create my character. I think it took me like I did it on stream and it took me 45 minutes, I want to say. It's been a whole year since I've been active. Nah, fair enough. A whole year though, that's quite some time, and I think given that an entire an entire expansion came out during that period of time, but there's going to be a lot to jump into. Ooh. That is not going to be ideal. I don't want to get my butt kicked just yet. Wait, so does that mean you created a new account and... Oh, actually no, you probably are using the same sort of like Square Enix login. Bought EAW as well this morning. Oh, neat, neat. I feel like now all of the subscriptions, not subscriptions, but like, all the versions of the game that used to just give you the first 3 expansions now give you Endwalker as well after they released it. Because I bought the game before Endwalker released, and so I had to buy EW separately. Using same account, just a new character. Nice, nice. Because you did mention you were going to get, you were going to resub, so that was the thing that you mentioned that I kind of picked up on and was like, oh, actually, you know what? I kind of figured you were going to probably pick up from your previous account. Crap, I'm really tripping on my words at the moment. 34.2. What? Oh, actually, 34.2. 27.2. 27.2. Gotcha. I mean, I know I wanted to name my character Yuki, but it's not every day that you get asked, oh, you know, what do you want to give your character as a last name? And I thought about it for a moment, and I thought, I have no idea. I have no idea why I wanted to give my character as a last name. So I guess just doing some research on the name Yuki, I came across Ira. And that's kind of like the story of how I kind of came up with the name, but also like, it did seem nice to think about as a name. I don't know, hopefully you might go Ro. Oh, nice. The character creator though, incredibly deep. Which I really, really appreciate. And I think it's only gotten better as time has gone on with the life of the game. So I could absolutely imagine that it probably wasn't as great at launch as it was here. But respect where it's due, it's very good. The character creator, again, like I mentioned, 45 minutes to create my character. Man, I wanted to be thoughtful. I knew I was going to play this game for hundreds of hours. So I thought I'll create, like, the character that I really want to play as. But then again, that's the whole concept of role-playing anyways. Okay, so this one was the third one, so the next one's going to be at 13788. $13,788. So we are 8 point, right at the edge. I was literally there not too long ago. What the heck, man? It looks like the game's really taking me for a loop right now, trying to go from place to place. Though I suppose that it's been a while since you played Bigly, that I might actually be delving into heavy spoiler territory. So I'm wondering. I'm always nervous I'll be ugly though. Nah, man, take confidence in strides. That's what I say. Take confidence in strides in the character that you make. If it looks good to you, it's gonna look good to someone else. I mean, for me, I try to keep things simple. Like when I was thinking of like when I selected Aura as you know, my character's race, I didn't know what color I wanted to make the scaly bits coming out of my face, and it was kind of interesting trying to come up with like what's a good color to go with, what matches it, and I suppose that's where most of the thoughtfulness goes in. It's all the small details. I mean, hell, I think I rushed the creation of my retainers, and let's just say they ain't looking too shabby neither, even though they look exactly the same, but that's just me. But yeah, take confidence in what you make. Like, as long as it looks good to you, it's gonna look good to someone else. 16.7, 15.5. 16.7. And then, 15.5. 15.5. 15.5. 15.5. So on top of Hollow of the Flesh. I was, again, literally there not too long ago. So I'm looking for a spiral stone tower thing, and it's going to be at the top of it. Rose looked great and everything, if I remember right. No, Rose really do look pretty much great in anything, or as anything rather. Ooh, I found another one. Hold on. This is at, where am I? 14.8, 14.2. 14.8, 14.2. Ah, it's the bottom one. Oh, yeah. So yeah, basically, you're not wrong about that. Like, yeah, Rose do look great in everything. But then again, it's there are some like minor details that might be like a better preference than others. But that's just me being pedantic and in the details. Oh, actually, the thing about Lalafels is they look adorable in. So while Rose look good in everything, Lalafels look absolutely adorable in everything. So it depends on how you what you want to go for. What is the motif of your character, if you will? Now, sure, like I think about it way too much, but that's totally up to you. Personal preference. In fact, I was pretty close to creating a Lalafell myself. I was actually pretty close. It was either going to be Aura or Lalafell. That's what it came down to. Because I've come to understand the adorableness of Lalafell after playing through the game this much. So, hell, that's just me. 29.9. 29.9. Crap, left a bit. There we go. 7.8. So further north? Interesting. Old Beric from Octopath. I actually haven't played Octopath Traveler, though I think if I wasn't too in the weeds on the achievement system here, I'd probably have actually tried it out. I might actually look him up now. Old Beric, was it? Oh, Google. Search, Old Beric. Just gonna go Google image search, I think. Okay. Okay, he looks pretty built. I think you could probably make a character based off of him. And then kind of like make any adjustments that you would want to. Like, I could definitely see someone making a character very similar to him. $32.2 and 26.2. I think this is the one that I passed before. I'm sure a few races were added on, I'm pretty sure at least a couple of races were added on as part of Endwalker. I forgot what the bunny race was called. Crap. Okay, my memory's real bad. But yeah, no, there are so many races to choose from. It's wild. I probably should go back to my first stream of FF14 and actually like look at the character creator that I started off with and what I ended up. Viara, yeah. Was it Viara or Vara? Something along those lines. But yeah, that's the one. That's the one. 32 to 26 3 34 7 34 .7 29.7 29.7. I can't say that I'm a particularly good nor memorable cartographer in any capacity, but hell, doing what we can. Anyway, moving on. Stigma 1. I wonder what these things are. These N with numbers at the end of them. Oh, actually, no, I might be better off going this way. And then going down from here. Passing this delta. Delta, beta, like... What is up with some of these names of enemies? Do they have any deeper meaning, or is it just... This is the best we could come up with at the end of the game? Oh, the lion. Yeah, so that race that look like lion dudes are you could probably like make one similar to Alberic. That's the race I was thinking of when you brought up the Octopath Traveler character. So you've got options. And the options are absolutely amazing. Without a doubt. 21.7 6.3. Wait, 6.3? 6.3. Gotcha. Still though, can't wait for Final Fantasy 16. It's got some pretty good, like, a good amount of FF14 energy right now. And I mean, like the cutscenes felt like as if I was watching a FF14 cutscene. And when I say an FF14 cutscene, I'm talking like later on. We're talking Stormblood, Endwalker level, like not Stormblood, Shadowbringers and Endwalker type, like closer to the end of the game so far type of energy. It kind of goes to show how the director kind of influenced, not influenced, but like you can kind of tell how certain things have influenced the game's development. I guess influence is kind of the word I was thinking of. Oh, anyway. Now we're gonna go to base Omicron. Let's go Boreas. They took heavy inspiration from the multi-class system in 14 with Stranger of Paradise, which actually reminds me, I really want to play Stranger of Paradise, but I haven't bought it yet. It was on sale before for like 25% off, but instead I think I just this morning I ended up getting Atelier Sophie 2. I just like bought it out of like just wanting to get it, I guess, really, because I finished Sophie earlier on this year before I played Final Fantasy X and X-2, 100% of both of those games, and then jumped into 14. I've been playing a lot of time-consuming games lately. That hasn't been great, to be honest. 9 out of 10. God, like I heard some of the dialogue, and it is, I have to play this game. Though it is pretty. Oh, actually no, I think it is pretty pricey at the moment, isn't it? $120 at the moment. I'll probably wait for it to go on sale before I actually get it. Wait, do I wait again? Oh yeah, I wait again. Jack, the main character, is very realistic about situations. Yes, I don't go. Pretty much, it's just like, no, just tell me what I want. Where is chaos? I'm surprised they didn't just call Strangers of Paradise, just called it Kill Chaos Final Fantasy Origins. I feel like I'm gonna hold Stranger of Paradise in particularly high regard because I love Final Fantasy 1. The problem is no one really would know a lot about it except for people who played it, and even then it's not really like highly brought up or highly sought after because of how kind of aimless and directionless the game is, especially at the beginning. Because I'm pretty sure the dancer in the GBA version isn't actually there in the NES version of the game, where she'll tell you where to go up until you beat the first boss, being Lich. So I feel like I would hold Stranger Paradise only in high regard just because of the fact that it's so related to Final Fantasy 1 in that way. Also, the concept of Warrior of Light was always from there. It's a perfect remake of 1. But the change of like the change of genre, I'm not too sure how to feel about that. But in saying that, actually, let's have a quick look see at the store. Stranger. Oh, came up. Oh, actually, of. God damn it. Came up with the word stranger though. There we go. Still 120. God damn it, still pretty expensive though. Because I've got the demo. Digital Deluxe. 100 gigabytes, holy crap. 104 gigabytes. That's massive. Yeah, no, our country prices suck. Like, $60 US is like 90, maybe $100 us. Not 120. Like, we've got it worse than, like, Aussies. Aussies have it cheaper than us. When I see a game that's like $96 for a new release, then I think to myself, yeah, you know what? Like, it's probably 50, if not $40 US. Shouldn't be 90 though. 60 USD is 88 NZD. Exactly. Like, give or take, obviously with, like, you know, changing exchange rates, but like 1995 seems like it makes a lot more sense. Alright? Like, yeah. I'm pretty salty about prices too. 60 USD, man. 60 USD. Though I suppose even $70 USD is not going to be like 100. In fact, I think it'll be like 96 maybe. Based on like the numbers you've given so far, Bigley, but like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty salty about that. And I feel like we all have a reason to. That's why we always go for discounts. Always go for the discount. If I see a game for $7, it's got to be dubious at best in terms of like quality. When I say dubious in quality, I mean there are some pretty dodgy games on the PlayStation Store to some extent. Oh, that's a robot that I'm talking to. I'm a being Limsa Sophia. A Marauder, nice. I think I ended up picking Arcanist, so I ended up starting in Limsa as well. I honestly really like the Summoner. It seems like such a cool class next to something like... Oh, well, I mean, that and Reaper are a couple of, like, the coolest classes I've seen so far. So, when you hit level 70, Bigley, pick up Reaper and pick up Sage. I can't recommend those two classes enough. And I think... You should have Road to 80 as well, just like me at the moment, where you get double XP for any class below level 80, including DOM, DOW, name's gonna be Ace Moon. Actually, you know what, I'll look you up now. First find, no, it's not party members, player search. Interesting name though. Let's go. Go. I'm just gonna send you, look you up, good. I honestly, like, being a tank is something that I never really considered. Oh, Ace. La Nocia. Last name. No. Wait. First name, class jump will be Marauder. I think I can just deselect them all. At least I think I'm deselecting them, I'm pretty sure. And we're about to find out, methinks. Yep, you did pop up, even though you are in the tutorial. And because you're in Sophia, I can actually look up your search info. There we go. I just flicked you a request now. So feel free to have a look at it, like, you know, after you've kind of walked through the tutorial and re-familiarized yourself with the game. I imagine that's going to be taking a little while. How long is the tutorial actually? That's a good point. Also, I'd be interested to know what platform you play on as well. Most likely PC, because most people generally tend to play on PC when it comes to MMOs. Check out your request, Bigley, because I already sent you one, but I don't know if it's going to come up. If it's already come up or anything like that. Proud PS4 player, nice, nice. I would normally be playing on my PS4, but my PS4 Pro has got, well, PS4 Pros in general have a lot of fan issues, and so I think I spend more time playing on my PS5 than most other consoles, than my PS4 Pro. But I have been playing a little bit on my little brother's base PS4 because that causes less fan noises, of all things, every now and again. But it is kind of awkward to chat when people are typing really quickly on the keyboard and I'm just like on my PS5 trying to type slowly. And then whatever conversation the FC was happening just blast by. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. I'm on my Series S Xbox fan I had. Ah, nice, nice. Bring in all of the different platforms. Like that's respectable, to be honest, because I feel like a lot of people they only like look over the fence, but they never really choose to jump. Like, while I do have an Xbox and I do play on it sometimes, it isn't my main, but it is there for whenever I need it. Series S. I think I've only just got an Xbox One S really at the moment. Though I've still got my original Xbox that I do still play stuff like the original, like Blinks the Time Sweeper on, and Brute Force, which is the greatest game ever made. Just saying. I wish they would remake it. Oh, that would be nice. To replay Brute Force. Or Sudeki. Or Jade Empire. Oh man. That's some good stuff. Mechasold. Ah, that's a weird one. Love them all, but it's a huge process for gaming and console. Yeah, exactly. Console wars are terrible. It kind of sucks when you like play on something and you don't get the thing that you want, because at the end of the day, if it doesn't, you know, release on PS5, I might not even get to it, even if it does release, because you know you've got like so many games that you could play. There's so many that exist. Hell, like, you know, playing FF14 for like 3 months, like that's. I might have bought like 20 games during that time. We can only wish that we could get to them all. But then, thus is the backlog. Hopefully I'll be when I'm streaming after, like, when I've taken a break from FF14, just for a bit. I'm gonna hopefully, you know, be able to nut through a few games pretty quickly. Just to kind of get a little bit of something different in every now and again. Yeah, like, we won't be getting Starfield, but at the same time, I also don't feel too bothered about missing out. Because even when it does release, I don't know if I'll even get to it. I don't know if that's like the right mentality. Actually, probably there might not be no such thing as a right mentality to have when it comes to these sorts of things. Okay, I feel like my accent is getting a little bit more British the more time goes on. I have a strange sounding accent. I still want to play through the Hatsune Miku game that came out on PC and Xbox, but oi mate. Lol. That's a good point. Oh man. Every time I think of oi mate, like I already like think of for some reason it pops into my mind as like a British accent, and then I just think of oi governor, like a British accent. It's so bad. Oh my god. That's like, that's really dumb. But anyway. There are worse things that I could be saying right now. Thank goodness I'm not. Just out of curiosity, Bigley, but did you like main DPS, healer, or tank? Like, what was your go-to? Did you raid much? I wish I could go down the street and be like, oh yeah, can't. No. Yeah, it's I'm actually like, actually now that I think about it, there's probably a good reason why like most Americans don't swear and stuff like that. I'm a tank in everything I play. Like, I do not trust myself to be a tank, if I'm being completely honest, because they have like such an important task that I just kind of like hide in the background as like one of the numerous like DPS peeps. But then again, for someone like me, I thought that like normally I would have taken up a rogue like I would have probably taken up rogue as my actual class, but I wanted to try something different and ended up going with Arcanist, which in the end turned out to be a pretty cool idea. But what's even more interesting is how in FF14 you can jump from class to class and just do just about anything. And so giving you that like breath to like test everything out is super neat and cool, and that's partly what makes this MMO unique, is what I am told. Can't say that, like again, I say over and over like that I'm not much of an MMO player, so I can't speak to how most work. I did play, crap, I forgot what that game was called. I played, it's free to play, and it's, my love for tanks come from Dragon Age dwarves. So are dwarves tanks in Dragon Age? That seems a little bit out there, doesn't it? I mean, I could see them like being equipped with hammers and stuff. But when I think dwarves, I think more armorers rather than... Actually, that might be it. I'm trying to think of what game I was thinking of earlier, but now I'm going to look it up. I played some game for a week, I just can't remember what it's called. Maybe we go A to Z. I think it starts with F or something like that. Or maybe I'm like really misremembering here. It's like there was an MMO that I was playing for like a week, and I can't remember what for the love of God it's called. Maybe if I look up all the free-to-play games. And even then in that game I played like... Well actually no, I played a tank in that game, weirdly enough. Maybe if we go collections... Free-to-play... Terra. Terra is what I'm thinking of. Zinnia? Because I remembered that I did stream this game and I did not like or enjoy it. Terra, there we go. This is the game that I played that I was like, did not enjoy it, but played as like a tanky-ish character that played more DPS. Terra hasn't gone offline, has it yet? I know the PC version is going offline, but not the Not the console version as far as I'm aware. Altaterra is pretty short. Like, oh, well, when I say short, I mean I only like spent a week playing it. And in that week I spent like 70 hours. 70 hours? Yeah, something like that. According to my console, that's how much time I put into it. I think it was around the time I finished, or just before I started Endwalker, but after I finished Shadowbringers. So around that time. %, resistant to magic. You would think that a tank is resistant to everything, to some extent. Though then again, I'm probably speaking a little bit out of my ass at the same time. Because I actually haven't played Dragon Age, but it has been something that's been on my mind as a game that I could play. I just don't think I've ever gone out of my way to, find out more about it. Because I know, like, I've got Mass Effect. I never played it originally, but I have played a bit of it and found that to be a lot of fun. Though I haven't played it to completion or anything, I just gave it, like, a short try before thinking to myself, you know what, I'm going to dedicate some time to this game on the side. Rogues and Dragon Age is up ass. I think, and like when I say rogues, I'm talking like, usually double wielding knives and things like that. Going straight out of like straight DPS on everything. It's like screw defense. Go straight on the offensive and just don't let up. And usually are quick attackers as well, rogues. But yeah, if I were to pick a class that I would have started off with, consistent with my like choices in like other games, I would have picked Rogue in FF14, but instead I thought to try something a little bit different, and I could not have been more glad to have picked something different. Because I had to think very differently when I took up the Mark of an Arcanist. Good to know that rogues are still in fashion. Thank goodness. Now all that's left is to finish the story, and the second last quest is where I'm going to be able to fly around this area. Hopefully by sitting on this stream that you're not going to be too spoiled for like what's going to happen later on, because some pretty wild stuff has happened so far, and I think it's only going to get crazier as we go on. Because the last thing I want is for like, something genuinely good to be spoiled. Just need to complete the MSQ You're Not Alone, which is the second to last quest. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of buying Skate 3 and playing that. Or maybe I could get Game Pass and play some Skate 3. It's such a weird thing to bring up, but I don't know, that's just me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switching between PS4 and Xbox, so I don't know if I'll be spoiled. All good, like, I'm just existing in the background, so at least it's good to know, like, I'm not going to be directly spoiling you, spoiling anything, so at least that's good to know, that, like, because I think it takes a while to get through the story, and you could, like, stick to just the story if you wanted to.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it,
I think what I did was when I got a class to hit level 80, I then went back to other classes and then started leveling them up, which is why I've got a decent amount at 80. But getting them up to 90 is pain, to be honest. Fates are where they are, where it's at when it comes to XP there.
First, consider the world that has been recreated. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Actually, wait, I need to correct myself. I didn't get one class to 80 and then start switching between them so I could make use of the double XP. I actually got classes up to level 50 after I completed A Realm Reborn, so I wouldn't have many classes left behind. But I do still have some that are less than 30. Namely all of my tank classes, really.
I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
I hope I get to show you my character eventually. Now, I'd be looking forward to it, to be honest.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Oh, and Bigley, just a recommendation before you, like, I know Endwalker is, like, way further on in the future if you are going to be playing through, like, you know, the whole story, but before you start Endwalker, I would highly recommend doing all of the raid storylines. So for Alexander, Omega, and whatever that, Eden, I just recommend doing those because it'll give you a little bit more context for some of the later parts of Endwalker, so just a heads up on that.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance
Nice.
the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
It's because for me, like, people in chat were telling me, you know, before I hit Endwalker, like, oh, mainly it was Death Hollow though, mentioned, you know, to do some of the side stuff. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to do as much side stuff as I can before jumping into Endwalker. And now that I have, like, seeing many of these characters again, like, it's wild to see.
Caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic.
And realizing that the current events that we're seeing are after the events of all of those things that have happened previously.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so...
That was a good,
And there I was getting all
that was a good answer.
Never mind. An old...
God, the way that Graha just kind of, like, backed away and was like, whoa. You what, mate? Tutorial's done. Nice.
It worked.
You've already killed the tutorial faster than I have. I would still probably be making my character right now. You may address me as sir. Wait, what?
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
The extended operations yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. What's the guidelines? Wait, what? All citizens are expected to maintain a state of combat readiness. So they're not receiving any response?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guideline?
Unable to comply. Information
Unavailable. Most likely it's restricted, that sort of information.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. Interesting. Oh, Bigley, if you want to show off your character, you can actually create a plate, a character plate, in the menu.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed,
Which is an interesting way of showing off your
they were
character.
hoping for life here to end. As this sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
From those neglecting their duties? That's one way of looking at it.
Operations unit.
I remember Gosetsu being my favorite story character. Oh, Gosetsu! Ah. God damn. He was good though. He was good. Okay, this feels like it's dragging on a little bit, like how at the end of Shadowbringers, you go to the undersea-ish area, like... I feel like the last locations generally tend to be, pretty... like... pretty out there. Yeah, no, Gosetsu was very forgiving. Like, he was very easy on, Tsuyu. And then, of course, what happens in the end is that they both, like... Well, Tsuyu especially, she's gone burgers and takes Asahi with her. But Asahi, god damn do I hate the guy. For a number of reasons. Especially when you, go into Endwalker, you're gonna absolutely hate the guy as well. I feel like. Find an Omicron behaving suspiciously. Also, a strange mention since you're playing on PS4, Bigley, like the achievements are going to be different from the PS4 and PS5 versions, and I think when I swapped over, my most immediate thing that I noticed was, and I completely forgot about this, the game has got some really good haptic feedback. I hate him for making Gosetsu Lucy. Yeah, you've got the Tsuyu's name is spelled T-S-U-Y-U. But yeah, you're right. I hope I'm... oh, you trust me when I say you are going to hate him so much more for very different reasons. So if that was enough for you to hate him, I am very confident you are going to absolutely despise the guy. Okay. I should use some of my other mounts anyways. Because I've got like, I think I only have a single 4-man mount. And then I flip over to here. Graha. Definitely came this way. So the suspicious looking... Oh, okay, so we need to go up from... How the hell do we go up from here? Oh, okay, no, there's a portal. Okay, neat. When do I start hitting the level 90 quests? Oh, I am in a level 90 quest right now. Okay. God damn it. Lambda. Lambda is attacking me right now. Next thing you know, next enemy is going to be called Epsilon. Bugger if I know otherwise. Not duty finder, rate finder, crafting log. Where's my journal? Yeah, I am in the middle of level 90 quest. Nice. Is that a tree? It bloody well it looks like a dead tree that's kind of made out of machinations in equal capacity as it is nature. Okay, so this is the suspicious acting. Crap, what is the race of these things called again? I've completely forgotten. God, my memory's so bad. I'm looking at the tree. Dun dun dun! Bigley was the tree this whole time. God damn! But then that would also make me wonder, oh, are you also part robot and part tree? And all Bigley? That is a twist. That is a twist right there. God damn. For a Final Fantasy game, we've really like let a hell into like sci-fi territory, like pretty heavily. We're like facing off against robots and outer space and attempting to find the meaning of life. Like, god damn. I doubt my streams are that good. Though in a deep voice that would sound interesting. Not gonna lie, that's interesting would be the word I'd use, yeah. Oi. Love it when you throw in the oi there, Big Lee. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for, you know, being on streams every now and again. Well, I mean, I don't know when you are. It's hard to tell, but whenever you are, appreciate that. Though I feel like most of my theories of like how the story is, how it can go, and all of that other stuff seems a little bit overblown half the time, I think. But there's nothing wrong with attempting to extrapolate. I'm gonna watch you every time you're live now. Oof, that's a hella responsibility right there for me. I better bring my A game. Hopefully I'll be able to add some decent variety too when I do play different games. Speaking of which, I wonder how all of this is going to end. Like, I can only begin to guess. Just like everything that's going on. I just did a double take of my PS5. I know I'm not like on camera right now, but I couldn't help but just do that. I remember the whole crap, what's it called? The ASDF movie where the dude says, where there's two dudes, and one dude looks at the other dude and says, "Who are you?" And then the other dude says, "I'm your sandwich." And then just literally the first dude just swallows the other dude whole. Goddamn. I am your sandwich. It's all a big lie. When is it not? When is it not all a big lie? When are we in a place where anything is ever factually true? Actually, now that I remember right, I think in our data center on FF14, there's someone called Conspiracy Theorist. And whenever he puts up anything on the Duty Finder, it's always some absolutely insane thing. Hrothgar's dance. The Hroth? Lee, not Lilo. Oh, Lee. It's all big Lee. Ah, yo. I just picked up on it now. I didn't realize the space messed me up. The Hrothgar's dance. Yeah, pretty much. It's the haka. Except that I'm pretty sure they're not like, huffing out in a deep breath. Like chanting in a deep breath. Oh crap, I think gotta put my phone to charge. I'll just be back in a sec. Alright. There's no telling out either or a way. There never is. There never is, Bigley. A massive lightning shock to bring something or someone to their senses. For anomalous behavior. It's always good to be back, Bigley. But still, like, phone batteries die way too quickly, so I have to, like, chuck that... I have to chuck it on, like, pretty quickly, to be honest. Alright, looks like Graha's going to be using... nope, not yet. Okay, we need to head back to where we found Sir before. Here we go. Down that way. Or that way. I can't, like, even though phones are things that we carry around with us all the time and needs to be, like, needs to be charged all the time, I don't think phones were ever really made to be, you know, made for playing games on it, even though games do exist on phones, you know, and all the rest of it, like, or maybe just people are making crappier phones as time has gone on. Companies just making crappier phones. That's what the conspiracy theory is that they're intentionally just making cheaper stuff so that we have to keep upgrading all so often. But it also would be very weird, Bigley, if you were like everything in my house except the phone. Which would be... Oh, that reminds me of the futuristic house episode of The Simpsons. Where they had like a 007 character in, so they had Pierce Brosnan, if I remember right. Anomaly. Oh, god damn it. Didn't I just take a photo of... Damn it. Not to mention Apple used to make older phones useless. Pretty much, yeah. God, the clicking of the triggers feel nice, to be honest. It almost feels like I'm actually taking a photo. Ha, we just called out a robot. It looks like we're solving the solution for every single civilization that's here. Oh, bacon and egg pie. That sounds so good right now. Probably go down to the local dairy and then grab like a Irvine's or a... Irvine's pies are pretty good. You got some Big Ben, you got so many different types of pies, man. That's some good stuff. I wonder, because Irvine's sometimes make really big pies. And sometimes they'll make, I don't know if they've ever made like a massive bacon and egg pie. I feel like it's mostly just been chicken or steak. Or something along those lines. Oh, okay.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Copland. Is that the brand or the name of the place you got it from? I'd actually look it up afterwards.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme.
So these robots exist for war and are still...
For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations
that moves.
may be stronger still than us.
So he's still looking to fight.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars.
That's wild.
So powerful. But then something unexpected happened.
Could not determine an optimal path when you no longer have a path to go through.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding it was
Is it possible that a robot could gain a conscience through doing all of this?
to become stronger was essential to our existence. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential?
Not really.
Engaging only in wanton destruction.
Did you show... Did I show you my channel emotes? You did. I think you did use an emote on... I think Bigley used an emote earlier on. When you mentioned that the tutorial was done, and I saw that, and I was like, I can't say I've ever seen that emote before.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Oh, neat. Oh, yeah, this field I did see. The other two I didn't. Oh, interesting. Neat.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until the reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
Ooh, nice. Those are nice looking emotes.
Pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely this does not have to spell the end of your people.
I've never actually considered making any of my own, to be honest. Maybe I might at some point.
With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us.
None remains of who we once were. All I'm getting from all of these different races in Ultima Thule is that everyone has cast aside their flesh in order to be able to move forward and continue to live. Which is wild.
The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry.
Lost in circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but
What is he gonna say?
I want you to make me be it across time or space. Our promises
Oh,
have
no.
always connected us.
No,
And
he's
so
not
I
going
ask
to.
that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Ah, my goddamn chair. I feel like my butt's getting flat. Oh, Lala with my FC tag. I think we've got a lot of Lalas in our FC now that I think about it.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want. And I'm sorry.
Nah, man, this ain't cool.
We've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us and hear my request.
It's already happened twice. Like, what do we have to go through this again?
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
No.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Nah, he's trying to be comforting at this point. I don't know about this.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
We've been down this road with Graha before, especially with the Crystal Tower stuff, but like... damn. It, this is gonna sting.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
That happens a lot. I forget things all the time.
What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was.
God, this song in the background, it just...
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
What is it that makes me, me? God damn.
No, but that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts.
Oh.
Whatever came
God
before,
damn.
what matters most is
Nah,
the
bro,
present.
don't do this to us. No.
For me,
That is being here with my friends. Full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not...
It really does, though.
Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future...
The hopelessness and sorrow can somewhat it can tip a little bit more in that direction a bit. More often than happiness or reminiscence, if anything. I feel like happiness and hope comes from a level of reminiscing about what has happened. Partly.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and...
We are not too different, you and I. God damn, I didn't expect to hear that.
If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams.
Big me, man. Preach.
And then
Preach, I say.
To a grander reality.
Is there going to be a way of actually being able to bring these guys back? I feel like the immediate assumption is going to be no, there isn't. But who knows? Who knows what will happen in the future?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I did think that there was a slight chance that literally no one comes back with us. All we can really do is walk forward. That's true. Right. Alpha no. I can unfortunately see that there is a portal there, Alpha no. You don't need to say that again. Oof. Now I've got the both of them accompanying me. All we can really do is follow this path. And as the quest says, just forge ahead. I feel like there aren't a lot of games in which attempt to invoke as much emotion as this game does, which feels wild to think about. You know, me taking like sort of like short pauses in between to just take in what has happened. Crazy to think about. And where do we go from here? Oh, I took a wrong path. Okay. Let's just kind of sprint across from here. I feel like we should be close by now. Hopefully. We don't have much further to go as it is. The Necropolis. That sort of name doesn't inspire confidence that anyone is going to come out of this alive. God damn, what's up with the name? Lost Odyssey. I feel like I've heard of that game. I think it was on 360 and PS3 if I remember right. I'm actually going to look it up now, because I think that might be a game that I might be interested in. Lost Odyssey, something or other. Not as a 360 exclusive, but I have heard of it, yep. Looks pretty interesting, though. I wouldn't mind actually trying to get a copy and playing it on my 360. There is no one here. What? Oh, it is backwards compatible? Oh, neat. Then we can make use of that. I still want to re-jump back into Blinks the Time Sweeper as well. That's another thing I was wanting to try and do again. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. So it looks like this, none live to speak for the dead. We have 2 quests left in the entire story of Endwalker. This is like the penultimate quest. I think that person who's running around called Rabina the Red, I think she's supposed to be, the name is supposed to be based off of the character from Dragon Fable, if I remember right. One of those Arctics MMOs rather. Oh, there's one over there. It was Miniphilia who I saw. Oh, yeah, Miniphilia. Mini version of Minphilia. Oh, that was hilarious. Miniphilia is actually really funny. Yep, she is. She must be online at the moment. I'll message her afterwards. Be funny. I feel like the silence of outer space, the quiet, if you will, the concept of no one will hear you scream, it just, or in this case, no one will hear you cry. Your reaction to it'll be interesting to actually
Did you find anything?
Bigly, if you've already made your crap, I forgot what it's called.
No, this place is completely deserted.
If you've made your adventurer plate,
It's quite a quandary.
I can actually look at your character from there. Because it'll have an image of your character in whatever pose you pick.
Yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Nice. I'll react to it after this, once you've made it. Most likely it'll be after this cutscene.
Worlds like this has Meteor Sea.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Mm-hmm.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
But do we know who, or can we figure it out?
And I believe that together, Alizé and I can overcome their will.
No.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself.
But then what was the point in all of this?
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Why?
You are no stranger to carrying the burden. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Seeing everyone who you were around
As
just
your
up and disappear?
I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea.
I don't know if my silence is even really doing it justice for like what.
Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one.
God damn.
For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
But what is happiness at the cost of the lives of others?
I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
But the thing is that there's no guarantee that they're actually dying. They still exist. To an extent.
It was. We couldn't find anyone, but this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
But how? For her, that's really the question. How would she do that?
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to... You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
It's not even a matter of her being selfish.
It will take
It's just...
time for that to happen.
Yeah, logically everything is going to die eventually, but... You know, making the process quicker and causing everyone and everything that could be alive to face that sooner rather than later. What do you gain from it?
Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event,
power you wield. You're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteon feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on it. I know it well, that sense of defeat. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
Oh, there we go, the theme playing in the
There
background.
are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
I had a feeling if either of them were going to go down, they would go down
We
together.
rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
No, I'm with you there, Bigley. Oh man, this what was the starting point in all of this then?
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Ooh, Tataru. Oh, it's spreading.
Cryo? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Just a headache is what she says. It's clearly much more going on than she knows.
I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Wait, who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
An associate? Who on earth could this be? I sure as hell hope it's not a Karen. Oh, come on, don't go on a blank screen without us. God damn it. Okay. Okay. So, out of the many characters that we've seen, met, and journeyed across on our way, who on earth could the... No. No, it can't be him, can it? I want to speak to your Meteor. I think I know who it is. I think, after thinking about it. I think it's Gaius. Gaius Van Baelsar. Am I an insane person for thinking that?
Right there behind you.
Wait, no. No. So it's not Gaius. Could it... But is he still alive? Selleck? No, it can't be, can it?
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Oh no, these are the different characters that we've met. All of these souls are characters that we've met at Elpis back in the day.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the more. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed.
God damn, this... I don't know how to feel about this, man.
We rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never
Ooh.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Oh, that's what's her face from the first.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Reen. Then who's this last few?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
The slow walk never fails. That's Thancred and you stole at the end.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
We're so close. And yet so
I
far.
told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labours were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
Goddamn Meteon, you absolute mental case, what the heck?
You should have remained on the Theris.
Yeah, and waited for Oblivion?
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it... Come, let me relieve you of your burden.
This is only a one-time thing that we can use.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace? That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be drop-kicking kids anytime soon, Vickley.
After
I wish.
these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, Our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
We're in such a difficult position, like, what do we do? Ha, nice.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermie. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, is this...
Come now, it's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Hermes, Emetzellic, who else is next? Hythlodaeus.
Everyone would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Oh no, wait, that's not Hermes. Wait.
But I won't say no.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Yeah, no, they're too good at making music. Music is one thing that they've excelled at consistently, and what made partly the FF16 trailer so goddamn epic. The way it was presented, my god. Oh, let me tell you, I am pumped for that.
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Oh, that wasn't just forgetfulness, they say. Go ahead, bye.
I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, you will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to play.
God, I am just absolutely glued to the TV right now.
We will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you.
Do we get a choice on what we get to choose?
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Elpis. The main thing in our mind was Elpis. God damn, I didn't think I'd see these flowers again.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Now to walk.
Wait, Bigley, are you talking FF7 or are you talking FF7 Remake? Because those two games have different stories altogether, technically speaking.
A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
God damn, again, like...
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
Honestly, in terms of, like, Final Fantasy stories, I still hold, like, Crisis Core a bit higher than I think most, if not all, of Final Fantasy stories in general. Because I know for a fact that that certainly made me cry by the end. Crisis Core, man, that was something else. Good old PSP days.
May you ever walk in the light.
I feel sad for that girl, even though I don't know she was low. That's actually pretty... it's sad but funny at the same time.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed, that we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it. And
Good to see you again.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it.
Sephiroth went crazy for a good reason, though. And the fight between him and Genesis, I still say, is probably one of the most cinematic fights in CG I've seen in quite some time. That's still wild. Wait, what the heck? Everything is crumbling. Wait, what is that?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
I need to replay Final Fantasy VII because now, like, details are pretty much scathing at best in my mind. Since the last time I played it was 2012, I want to say, and that was 10 years ago.
The way is open. So it seems.
Hades, you needn't say anymore.
You're leaving.
A
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by hiding. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought and won. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall.
Villains are never always just bad guys.
And a new tale
They have a reason to believe the way they do. And the fact that, you know, we keep seeing these parts, these sides that make sense, that I'm sure that we ourselves would have picked what they did as well. It makes them so much more human in that sense.
Tell me.
It's wild.
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's North? The fabled golden cities of the New World? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Oh, they are opening the doors right now on the story in a way in which it'll allow Square, business development, something to Team 2, like, to go anywhere they want to.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery.
Oh, Bigley, those are facts, man, facts.
The civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Well, expansions is another way of being able to construct your path. Or to have a path constructed for you, rather.
I certainly did. I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion. For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it. Oh, don't be that way.
Those two always had some pretty good back and forth. I need to breathe for a second. Alright. Before I get too carried away, I'm just gonna fly around for a bit now that I can. God, this music. It's time. God, the presentation. God damn it. It's so good. Why is it so good? Death Hollow wasn't kidding when he said that I still had so much more to go, even though it didn't seem like it was much. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I'm only just hitting the final quest now, and there's a lot to this quest. In particular, compared to the other ones. Oh, I'm definitely going to keep going. I'm not going to finish until I see the end of the credits. And as with most parts of the game, there's a credit sequence at the end of that story, plus the little bit afterwards. Onward and upward. The dead ends. It's been a while since I've seen a duty appear. I'll just change my unrestricted party and confirm. Here we go. Perfect. Item level sync is at 570. I think my eye level is like 580, I think? It's 580, so I'll be dropping down to 570 for this. Just your face, okay. Here we go. The adventure plate. Yep, that seems accurate. Oh wow, nice. I think. Did you take inspiration from what's his face from Oh, I like the Moogle though. Moogle's a nice design. Oh man. That's a nice design though. So command's not available. Trials, dungeons, and MSQ. Of course. The good stuff. The good stuff. God damn. Actually, come to think of it, what does my one look like? I'm pretty sure mine shouldn't be too far off. From FF10? Mine looks absolutely confusing, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why, I felt like I was getting Red 13 vibes from, crap, what's it called? From your, adventure plate. I was getting some serious Red 13 vibes, except your character's not red, but rather grey. Grey? Actually, Do I? The lion guy in FF10 is a Hroth. Oh no, it's a good thing because like, who cannot look at Red 13 and be like, he looks cool, for sure. Like that's it's 100% a compliment. The Hrothgar guy from, because I feel like I've seen someone similar from FF10, but I can't seem to put my finger on it because it's been a while since I've played 10, as in like 4 or 5 months ago. A15 male guardian with the Lulu chick. Oh, the Ronso. The Ronso. What is the Ronso's name? God damn it. I just remember he was a Ronso, and that's about it. Kimari. Kimari, yes. Oh, yo, that was quick. That was actually pretty fast, not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna take longer to actually find a party. Actually, I'm gonna move myself.
In this place between death and
Just gonna move closer to
where life
right.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
The face I'm using is his face. Nice. Using Kimari as like a base. Though I feel like Kimari and Red 13 like have the same energy almost in terms of like they've got coolness down. They added his face as a Hrothgar face. Wow. I didn't even notice that. As a face option. Huh. Who would have thought?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star
Ooh, story time.
that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Kimari is just red but more human. I get that. Warped flesh. All good, big leap. They fellow corrupted. Wow, everyone is just sprinting right now. They want to all die. Is this the story of a very particular inn? Or am I missing something here? Vixen is taking a lot of damage. Welcome back, Bigley. Welcome back. Caustic, Grebel. Everyone's absolutely going nuts right now. Just like speeding on through to the fights. Clearly this guy's got way too much gas in him. That's why he's called Caustic Griblov. I'm like trying to dodge bullets here, goddammit. No! Where are you going? So I got hit with hysteria, which is interesting. Miasma. God damn it. It's so surprising how the game's difficulty can really start to affect the game and the basis of how all the boss fights work from early on until late. Oh yeah, no, I remember the whole 2v1 between Kimari and the two other Rontos that bullied him for like the longest time. Ever since he was a child, and like in fact one of his horns was ripped off because of one of the Rontos. Of one of those two Rontos. And so because of his shattered horn, everyone was also making fun of him as well. Ooh, thank goodness I did not die during that fight. Ooh, even though it's the first time run, it's still wild. 560. That's actually pretty low as far as like thing goes.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
The fact that like everyone tried to help Kimari as well was another thing altogether of like Kimari was like, no, I'm the one who has to do this. And we're just kind of cheering him on in the back. Oh man. Mainline Final Fantasies have always been really, really good is what I've come to remember. It just gets me more excited for 16 now. Being like, what's next? What have we not seen yet that they can do? Okay. Oof, okay, so he's trying to like juggle as many enemies as he can. He's trying to do a heavy carry. I mean, hell, like, Kimari becomes the chief of his village, of the Ronto village. Which is insane to think about. And then in 10-2, you visit him while he's having issues as the chief, wanting to seek what it means to be wise, to be what, you know, the future generation can look towards. I mean, I'm gonna rewatch the trailer after this stream. That is something I'm definitely gonna redo because I felt the hype. That was fire. God damn. FF16, man, let me tell you. Oh, the Peacekeeper's keeping it real peaceful right now. It takes a strong man to ask for help. Indeed it does. It really does. Ooh, I don't want to get blasted into an attack. Ooh, burns. That burnt. Holy crap. Keeper of trash mobs. Hopefully I don't have to deal with a lot of mobs, but we'll see. God, I played so much Machinist when I was trying to level this class up. Ah, I got wiped. Oh, Piro already on it. Damn, that's quick. Ring of Slaying. Take. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get it, but whatever.
Father still existed a star without strife. When none remembered life's triumphs or its joys.
Wow, this place looks beautiful. Like, I would have loved to have walked through a place like this before. Like, almost like golden plains, if you will. This is... okay, so I'm doing my pretty basic rotation at the moment, but this is a fun class to play as because of how quickly you can switch between moves. Okay, this guy's really trying to carry a lot. The Vixen now, tank. He's a heavy carry. He or she, I can't really tell from here. Oh no, she's a very heavy carry. Where's my rover buddy at? Oh, he's still fighting. Cool. I hope I get the last Nicholas of casting. Because I got 91 on that.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Oh, they've already started fighting. Goddamn. The kindest and most gentle of beasts? Rala, the last mercy.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Golden wings flutter about the field. There is some guy called Femboy Hooters, for sure. I completely forgot about that. There is some dude called Femboy Hooters in actuality.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Benevolence. I got Doom inflicted on me. God damn. How did I get Doom on me? Ooh, that was a very unlucky, like, that was just unlucky right there. God. died immediately. Looks like I'm going to be making the healer work overtime right now. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's hard to see the attacks. I'm gonna stick with Pure for a little while because he clearly knows what he's doing. His health is almost down. So close. Do we just do it? There's some really funny names of characters, of players who have named the characters in the game Bigly. One main person you're going to notice, especially in Limsa, is Puppy Chai, who just stands there and dances. Let me tell you, he's a good guy. Fun guy to raid with. Ooh, and I got a commendation. If I go for a show, I think you'll still be live. Maybe. I actually don't know how long the last few cutscenes are going to be. But it's worth giving it a shot if you want to.
Your determination defies all reason.
Like, we're very close to the end.
The souls within me.
I've got one more duty left to do, and then a quest battle, and then I think it'll be credits.
What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Who knows? I might actually still be waiting for, you know, whatever the last duty is to, thing. So, feel free to, like, pop back any time, Bigly. Like, if I'm still live, jump in. There's a slight chance I might be.
No one is unbreakable. What
If not, then
pains one may weather may bring
all good,
another
man. All good.
to
Thanks for joining. You stuck around the whole time. And if anything, I appreciate that you stuck around for as long as you did. That's all I can really say. So thank you very much for sticking around.
But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
We can only really try and, like,
I see.
talk some sense into Meteon as much as we can.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
What the heck?
Ever will the moon cast the present and illuminate the future. So, sing into light ceases to be.
Wait, what is... Is that a massive, like, tornado? Of birds? So are all of these birds Meteon's sisters? If so, then what the hell are we up against?
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
The end singer. What the heck? Did you just throw a couple of planets at us?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Ooh, I forgot that you can do that as a sage.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
She's not going to be listening. So I don't know why Meteon is trying.
Suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
God, he looks cool. Gra is coming in for the defend.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
She's wasting no time in absolutely trying to destroy everyone. And yet somehow we're still standing.
Wait!
Ooh. Are we about to? This is a last stand if I've ever seen it.
You gifted them and rendered yours bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Defiant to the last, you will be battered and torn and made to crawl. As we did. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Only when we surrendered did we find rest.
God damn.
So join us in... My ultimatum. What is happening?
What does that sound? The world itself is collapsing? Who the what? Shinryu?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Xenos.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for letting the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come here. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for it. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair.
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Whew. You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Whew. Wow, okay. The final day. God, this is wild. It never fails to show just how absolutely bonkers like everything is. I still think that like I still think that my favorite trial, or my favorite part of the story would absolutely have to be the dying gasp and I was about to say Aglaia, Amarot. Amarot is still my favorite in the story, but as far as trials go, it's the weapons that definitely have for me. Cloud Deck, Castra Marina, and the Seed of Sacrifice. And Cinder Drift actually. Are they all for... No, Cinder Drift was a weapon. Seed of Sacrifice was... No, okay, so Cinder Drift, Castrum, Marina, Mentality. Two DPS, one healer. So far. What do I want to level up next? You know what? I'm gonna go grind some fates. I've got to do 3,000 of the buggers, so might as well work on that for a bit while I'm waiting. Level 90 Scholar. What did I say? Search info. The Boy Who Cried Jackal. Hello Work. Taking it to the streams. Wait, hold on. I wonder why I should level up next. Because, like, there's so many classes in the game, there's some good stuff here. Like leveling up, not leveling up, I'm completing this fate. Shearing is caring. Is there another raider? Oh no, okay, I thought there was gonna be another raider somewhere. How is it that these guys have not been able to kill a single goddamn jackal? We've got almost half the team right now. Wait, so I've been synced to level 19. Interesting. They do allow quite a bit of like leeway between your level and the actual level for the I suppose nobody wants to like, you know, sit there and watch me grind fates all day, but that's kind of like, especially with how long it took me to hit 1,000, that was wild. So to hit 3,000 just seems insane. I'll just do shearing as keyring first. Bubble shower. Even after we defeat her, like, even after we defeat like Insinger, like, what do we do after that? I guess. Because I feel like I'm gonna have to play through and beat Insinger's aria afterwards. Wait, where's? Oh, that one's still going. Take it to the streams is still there. That's hilarious. The Chupacabra. I love how this is an enemy that you can fight. But anyway. Maybe I should use like a lower level class. One that's closer to 50. But why is the Gobu attacking me as well? Jesus. Cecilia Evelyn. Someone new. These sheep come by very slowly though. I'm just gonna fire at him from like really far away. Is she an archer? Oh, I mean, she's filling up my gauge, so I guess I'm happy with that. She's doing the fate for me. Goddamn, my level is no longer synced. Doing only half the job and then running away? Jesus. Crying over spilled salt. Interesting name for a fate. How is it that no one is joining at the moment? I know that average wait time says 20 minutes, but that's always a lie. Average wait time and all that. Man, doing 3,000 fates is gonna be a pain in the ass. Just like doing 2,000 fights against Ifrit. I'm just gonna start clowning around on all these weak enemies. I'm just wondering if I should like make a... Maybe I should make something in PF. We're so close to the end. Come on, game. Throw me a bone here. So this is the crustacean and their menus at work. I'm getting through this, albeit slowly. How many of these crabs do I have to kill for this fate? I think it was like 10? No, it's more than 10, I think. I remember grinding these before, when I was playing the PS4 version. Getting 1,000 fates is insane though. 3,000 is a bit much. And I think that just about anyone can agree with that. I'm just like one-shotting everything. I hope that the people who are waiting are patient because I'm really hoping that we get, you know, like a full party of 8 together for this. Yeah, I'm still going, surprisingly. I'm slaughtering a bunch of like really weak enemies, trying to get my rage out of having to wait for... What am I doing again? For the final day, yeah. I think I might just party find this, I think. Oh hey, Ace! Or rather, that's you. Jeez, what was the emote? Oh, actually, come to think of it, do you find withdraw? And I'm just gonna party finder it, I think. duty, trial, final day, objective, duty completion, comment, running for the first time. Running trial for story, there we go. Story completion, I'll say. Average item level, no, it should be alright. Yep, I put a party finder out so that someone can, so that anyone can join who's unlocked it. God damn it, throat's really getting in the way. But Bigly, I'm going to be running around here doing a lot of fates, so if you see a fate, most likely I'm going to be around. Looks like we've already got someone who's joined. It doesn't even matter if it's synced or unsynced because it's level 90 regardless, and that's what the cap is. Oh, actually, you know what I should have done, Big Lee? Is I should have gotten my big, crap, what's it called? I've got a mount that can sit 4 people, and I could have just invited you on, and we could have done some fate farming. And probably got your level up pretty quickly as well. Ah, should have done that. Damn, I just realized. Oh, but then technically we wouldn't be able to party up since I'm currently trying to do what's it called? Since I'm trying to find people to do thing with final day. Oh, yo, we have a tank, Shay Tonberry. Yo, this is coming together very nicely. Goddamn rats. You know how you take them out? You get a giant pistol and you blast them to smithereens. Oh god, that's a bit overkill for rats, isn't it? Smith Sanders, nice. That's a good name. Looks like someone leveled up. Next, we're gonna do a shearing is caring. Shearing is caring. Whatever, same difference. I'm a level like 13. I'll kill it in a level 90 instance. Oh, I wish. Ooh, we have a healer, Akina. So we've got like 4, we've got half the party already. Very nice. We're building up pretty quickly, eh? The wonders of like literally using Party Finder instead of just doing it as is. Five down, 3 to go. Rose and Horoscos hold a different... Oh, they use different X's? Huh. That is like really like detailed. Ooh. We're so close, we need one more DPS. Just one more DPS. Yo. We have a full party. Ready check. Let's just check and make sure everyone's ready. Shay, Mini Logic, where you at? Sweet. Might as well do unrestricted. Honestly, like, Party Finder was the greatest thing that's happened so far today. Forget the story. Party Finder, man. All the stances and not the weapons. Okay.
Reach the deliverance you seek.
Ooh, we've got a Lalafell, we've got a couple different... Oh, we got multiple different races. Ooh.
Even stars must die.
It's clear that everyone has done the harder version of this fight, which is an extreme trial. Either they invul the attack or something else or other. Ooh. I was too slow. Everyone else is running, so it means I gotta chase them. Oh. Oh, the music, yo. Oof, I just got busted down. Okay, I'm just gonna follow everyone else's lead and fingers crossed I don't actually die. Any more than I already have.
The same end. Again and again.
The tragedy is about to be repeated. Her attacks covered like, I want to say 70%? 75% of the actual... No, more than that. Like we're talking 80% of the actual arena. Oh. My angles were off a bit. Thank goodness I didn't rush out just now, otherwise I would have gotten absolutely toasted.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Also, the Hellsguard Rose actually have the ritual magic. So simply put, I guess Rose specifically aligned themselves with Earth magic. I guess that's the main thing I'm getting out of it. Oh crap, get out of the way. So left side is if you've got the thing and right side if you don't. Still, the party finder, again, I can't say enough just how great it was because it filled up very quickly.
We have seen the end.
I feel like an absolute pleb in this fight. Oof. Even at full health, that thing will knock you out pretty much instantly.
The same end.
The embodiment of Earth and nature. That makes sense. No, wrong side. Oof, I was not going to survive that.
If there is no happiness in life,
I feel like I'm the one who's letting everyone down at the moment.
There is only one place it may be found.
Kakodaimon. Two, one. Honestly, like that does seem like a believable thing to say though, Bigly. Like legit, it does seem believable enough when you really think about it.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
How much health does the Insinger have? What just happened? Light the way.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Is this where we go hard? Yep.
We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
As corny as this seems, it sometimes a little bit of corn is pretty good when you're eating some Mexican food.
This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself.
can't, everyone's already left. The inn singer in a poncho? What would she even look like? Xenos. Are we in the middle of nowhere? Where the heck are we? Is that Meteor?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Well, I wouldn't say they deserved the answers, he just wanted to know.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please...
That is exactly what she said when we first met her back in Elpis. A long, long time ago.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
No, there wasn't. Everyone has their own reason.
Pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Yeah, I'd say so. That's definitely happiness right there. Overwhelming joy right there. That's what it is.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
And yet she was willing to destroy us all.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colours. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
What is that?
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
Yep, no, that, yeah, see, overwhelming joy. Knew
Of
it.
the beauty of light when it shines across a dark nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Wow. What the heck? Okay. Rather than it being dark forever, so comes the next day.
One day, life will fill the universe. How, I do not know.
A Song of Ice and Fire.
Where there is a will. After all,
God damn, that's a hell of a way to put it.
I will create a path back to your ship. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. That hope will surely guide you true.
Hasn't it always? Has it not always? Being in the middle of nothingness is kind of empty, which sounds like such a weird thing to say when you're in the middle of nowhere.
Return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Xenos. Right, let's not forget that he's still here.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Yeah,
As
no,
I learned
bigly.
in
I definitely agree with that.
You are a formidable foe, stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my... This is the sole pleasure I know. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular. If you wish to walk away, you value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Bruh, all we do is adventure around, man.
Go on then.
Also, this is how it ends, huh? This is how it ends. God damn. Level 90, 550, let's go. I doubt I've got the chops for voice acting, but I can always try. Oh, I should have played as the Reaper. Damn, that would have been so much better. That would have been really something else.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine.
At least the ability of like being... Oof. What the heck? Down for the count. How was he able to like suck me in somehow? Like, Okay, this guy, he's got some serious moves going on here.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Okay, so I've got backup, thank goodness. Previous Primal's abilities. I don't remember some of the Primal's abilities, so this is going to be interesting. To see if my memory serves me well. Though he's using a lot of skills that are used by the Reaper, which was the first class I got to 90 as well. Ooh, just listen to that swell in the music. Constantly moving around is probably going to be my best friend here. Okay. Keeping my distance has done me pretty well so far. And constantly having backup, summoning my own little minion, has been pretty sweet for now. Oh, he's going for a long sweep. Interesting. I can feel it. Alright. Ooh. We're hitting the Ice Age, huh? Hey Deathhollow, thanks for the raid. Okay, so this is gonna be wild. We're so close. I can literally feel it. Yeah, surprisingly enough, this is like just... Let's just say I'm definitely out of energy, man. But my god, like, it's been a journey these last 5 and nearly 6 hours. It's been an energy. It's been a journey. It has some energy. Holy cow. Oof, I need to get out of the way before I get... Yeah, like, Endwalker, even though it's like the last 10 quests, like, holy cow, was there like so much to take in. And I mean like a lot to take in. I'm dizzy. Oof. No, wait, stop. No. Bad move. Yeah, that's what I was thinking before death. Like, before I started this fight, I was like, oh, I should have picked Reaper. Just a straight up scythe battle would be pretty wild, eh? That would have been awesome. But I'm having just as much fun as a machinist anyways. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is he still okay? Wait, what? Tidal wave. Dude, he doesn't even have a health bar anymore. What the heck is going on? Oh, he's like, he's literally embodying the Reaper right now. Oh, this guy's absolutely mental. Don't worry about how he has all summon abilities, he just does. It doesn't make any sense, let's not try thinking too hard about it. Round 2. Wait, what the heck? What is up with all these ethereal rays? That would have been tough to dodge all of them without getting hit. Okay. I'm like trying to keep my distance as much as possible, and that's been making my life a bit easier. At least like this fight doesn't have a lot of mechanics involved, unlike, you know, like a usual raid or something like that. So I can at the very least kind of make a few mistakes here and there, and it's not the end of the world. What the heck? Okay. I'm still sort of okay. I'm sort of okay right now. God damn, okay, this is working out pretty well for me. That was Bahamut, yeah. I feel like I'm just more focusing on the fight than I am on the chat right now. Though I suppose that kind of makes sense given some of these moves. What the heck? Ethereal Ray again? Oof, no, 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 no. Ah, I ended up using one of my stacks. I'll do one more of my normal combo, ending with Heated Clean Shot, and then I'm gonna summon the Automaton Queen, and then I'll go through and use Air Anchor and then go from there with my normal combos. Cause then I can at the least make good use of my gauge, and I can summon another Automaton Queen any moment now. Here we go, yep. There we go. I really should be doing like my class missions. I haven't actually done any of my class quests, so that's why I'm probably missing my heat gauge. So overheating isn't exactly something that I can do at the moment. That's why my my first like when I say that I haven't done any for this class, I mean I haven't done any single one of them. That's absolutely mental, but yeah. And keeping in mind, I still managed to do a lot of Savage, quite a few lot of like Savage raids with this class as well. Omega, I did Savage with him, with my Machinist class, Alexander, and only like a few of the Eden ones though. Ooh. My fingers are okay. My fingers are okay. In the end, this is all it was going to go down to. Oh, that would be sick as a monk. I feel like both Monk and Reaper would have been good choices, I think, here. But my Monk equipment is, like, pretty bad in comparison to my Machinist and Reaper equipment. We're not all that different, you and I. Yep. Facts. Facts right there. And surprisingly enough, compared to like most of my other streams, the audio actually hasn't died at all. So is this the end of the line for Xenos? Or is there a chance he will end up coming back? Nope, there's no coming back from that. Charge at him with an axe. Bigley, you have a massive axe. Alright? I'm sure you can charge in and just mash the head off of something.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Looking up at the sky. on the ground with his scythe.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Hell, I didn't understand Xenos' obsession with the main character, but you know what? Fuck it if I know any better.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon.
Too soon, you say? Honestly, you've stuck around way too long.
My mirror. Born into this world. Bestowed name. Bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Oh, that music. It's back.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Yeah, I agree with your death. Like, Xenos wasn't likable in any capacity, but like he has his moments. This being one of them. Like he has good moments. That much is for certain. Maybe he's not as bad. You know, even if we might not like him, he might not be as bad as we think. Not in terms of like good or evil, but rather like as a character. If he has his moments, and like these are some pretty good moments. I feel like we would be pretty lost without him, really. Maybe it's not all bad with him. I feel like I'm trying to justify this guy now. Wait, did he have that on him? Bigly, I saw that. Wait, what the heck? Whose voice is... That almost sounds like Stoller. Pretty much, we really just returned. We just used return on him. That's exactly right.
You can't leave us. Not like this.
Alizé?
I'll never forgive you. Oh, come on. Open your eyes and get up.
If there's one thing we never want to do is get on Alizé's bad side. Has the #1 Tino's fan mug. Best ever boss t-shirt. We had Scythe Daddy. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh god, the We Had Scythe Daddy. Oh my god, that is hilarious.
Are you with us?
Sorry, Bigley, did we forget the replica scythe in the background as well?
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show.
And the body pillows.
My friend.
A fine show indeed.
I would say that the scythe itself would also have its own body pillow, I think. Knowing how big the weapon is.
Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Come on, Bigley, it could be way worse, you know that?
If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Is it just me? Or, like, does it feel like a greater weight has been lifted compared to, like, every other, like, expansion up until now? Because literally the entire world was more so in threat than ever before. It genuinely felt like everything was, like, being raised, like, the stakes and all that.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind him, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Hmm? Ah, the bunnies, living way. And I think that's mapping way?
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
I feel like what we're doing, Death, is like, we're like evolving the technology of body pillow comfort. You do not just hug the body pillow also hugs you back.
Announce our return at once.
But then if we go too far ahead, body pillows are gonna
I hope you're ready.
have like lives of their own and then start killing us all people, and then it'll just be Planet of the Body Pillows instead of Planet of the Body Snatchers.
We set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
This is what it means to have full
Can you stand?
body
If
pillow
so, you may wish to
technology.
see what's outside.
I don't think fans want to be hugged to death by their own body pillows. Just saying. Also, Xenos make body pillow. That would be massive, wouldn't it? That's not even a pillow anymore. That's like a goddamn mattress. It's a body mattress.
We're home.
Maybe I'm not thinking big enough, Bigley. I think you're onto something here. On one side is shirtless Xenos, the other side is your FFXIV. Printed from when Xenos takes over your body. And that's when we know we've got options as far as like the whole body pillow situation goes. We could either evolve body pillow technology, or we can do what Death suggested and have different types of prints. Or have a mech. Bigley, that's all yours. Oh, Alamigo. Oh, the north. Actually, no, Garlemald. Garlemald, that is. Thavnir. Okay. What else we got? Oh, what the face is Vithra is still up there. The Far East. The body pillar could be part Mick. See, now we're getting into dangerous territory there. Oh, Rajahan. No, but Rajahan is part of Thavnir, though, technically speaking. Like Thavnir would be the region, and then Rajahan would be the town thing. You know, like how we've got the Great Work and something else or other. And then back at Old Sharlayan.
Is that?
These two are still really nervous looking. And Erenville is there as well. Ah, Erenville.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
By the way, I never ever joked that I'm over
Truly.
Nah, no one says the F word here. That is to say, furry.
Yes!
Oh, everyone's still alive, thank goodness. Ugh. I'm probably gonna do Newfound Adventure after this, but not on stream because I gotta relax a bit. Oh, Satari is very excited. And off goes Kryl as well. Seeing characters like Elidibus, Emmett Selleck. Oh, that won't happen for a while, I don't think, bigly, if it ever does happen. So somehow being able to defeat Insinger seems to have ended the entire... Well, it has ended because she's the one who kind of intended to bring into the world by disrupting the ethereal... Not the ethereal flow, but the flow of, what's it called? Dynamis. Goddamn, like... I don't think spaceships are meant to be on water. Just saying. I wonder what 6.2 is gonna bring now. Like, now I'm kind of almost up to date with the story. It's a water ship. I thought that would just be a boat then. Ah. It's been a long stream. We've had our ups and downs. Lots of downs, just as many ups. At least I would think so. And also, just like how at the end of Shadowbringers you kind of go underwater. Oh wow, they're really going ham with the visuals for the credits. The Ultima Thule bit did last a bit longer than... I didn't think we were going to say Papalimo again. They really went ham with the visuals now. Bringing up stuff from like ages ago. I mean, this is still all around Reborn. Be calm with the mech body pillow. The last thing we need is more fluffiness. Some more fluffy business here. Specifically pillow-related fluffiness. Oh, this is the end of A Realm Reborn, if I remember right. I wonder what's gonna be next. Thancred, but at what point? I still can't... I completely forgot that Thancred had his body taken over. I completely forgot that was a plot point in the original A Realm Reborn. God damn. And honestly, I don't remember much about it, but that I still can't believe that was the thing that happened. Oh, this is when Solus Ye Galvus took the throne here. Okay, Xenos isn't exactly Terminator, I would say. Oh, this is when we lost Moonbreeder. So this was post A Realm Reborn, but pre Heaven's Ward. Okay, now we're reaching Heaven's Ward. So that was the Snowcloak raid, pretty much Midgard Somner. Oh, and this is when we got Stola back. Ooh, when was Crystal Tower. This was at the end of the Crystal Tower run, and where he just stayed there. This is of course house. I forgot the name of the house. What was this the theme for again? Oh. Who was this? I'm assuming this is during Heaven's Ward. House 4 Tom. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Wiggly. You reminded me. So still very much in Heaven's Ward. This is when we took on Nidhogg after he took over Estinian. The lives the theme though, yeah. Very nice. Wait, hold on. I hope I don't get copyright for this because it's just like a bunch of music back to back. If it like, you know, goes up on YouTube, which fingers crossed that it doesn't, but yeah, we'll find out. DMCA just gets kicked in my face pretty much. Now, like they don't do. What happens is with a couple of my streams from before, because I'm streaming on YouTube at the exact same time, what I end up getting is, I'm just looking it up now. It says like copyright something, but it's not a strike, which is what a DMCA is. It's instead just like, I don't think they've had any claims from FF14, but absolutely had claims for FF7 and FFX. FFX, I managed to mute a few of the songs, which is all good. Let me check. Oh no, it is a copyright claim, but it's not necessarily a DMCA. Yeah, no, FF14's team is really chill. And with FFX especially, I think 10.2 is where I got hit pretty badly. But then there was a lot of music surrounding that. Specifically the first song that you hear when you first start the game. Which is also still a really good song. But anyway, I digress. This is the end of... Oh, Papalima, this is where he gives up his This is where he sacrifices himself before Stormblood. God, it's wild. It makes you wonder, like, had some of these characters survived, how different everything would be. And then we've got the massive statue at Gurabania? No, Gurabania is the name of the the area. Yeah, no, that is Stormblood. Goddamn, her face again. And in the end, again, she wasn't particularly bad either. Xenos, as we knew him before. That would SB Papalima, I thought. No, because Papalima died before Stormblood. Before Stormblood really began. Oh, the Steppe. The leaders of the Steppe. That's wild to see. And again, they also helped us like, quite a bit in Endwalker. Oh, the victory. Papalima had so much power. He did, and just imagine had he, you know, if he was still alive, how much he would have been able to help, like with everything that happened. I think, yeah, there's not much left in terms of actual story now. Also, Lisa's outfit is now available for purchase at on the online store, which is wild. Definitely not a face I would have ever wanted to see again, but here he is. Suyu. When she loses all of her memories and... that was rough. Tsukiyomi. Super fan service battle outfit. Isn't that the red robe that she wears at the like near the end of that she dons it near the end of Stormblood? Oh goddamn Gaius, man. Oh no, he knew the whole time. Papalima did know the whole time that it was Lisa, not her sister Ida. It's funny to think that he knew that from the very beginning. Oh, Shadowbringers. Oh. Probably my favorite part of part of the game was Shadowbringers. Whether, more specifically that whole thing at the end. During the Shadowbringers MSQ, and then also the Sorrow of Werlit, that was under Shadowbringers. I still think that Sorrow of Werlit is the closest I got to crying. Shadowbringers hit super hard, yeah. Man, we jumped. Like the relationship between light and darkness. Light overcoming everything. The near destruction of the first. I feel like we've kind of now tied up all the plot points that we could potentially have for this entire arc of the game, from A Realm Reborn to Endwalker. And now I shift my head towards a newfound adventure and think, like, where do we go from here? What is that next big bad that we're up against? The fact that FF14 lasted long enough to be able to tell us such a lengthy, incredibly detailed and well-constructed story, I wonder what is next. It really is something else. Ida doesn't actually act ditzy like that. The Ida persona was 100% just there. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, he did say that he knew from the very beginning. Well, no, he didn't say it. It was about the time he was about to die that we kind of, you know, delved into his past between his relationship with Ida and Lise. I think it was explained during that time. It was like more show not tell, but still. Oh, Yulmore. I visited Yulmore quite a bit, I think, during this expansion. Not for story-related reasons, but just to hand in and get a bunch of purple scripts or whatever. I think he knew Papalymo was going to use it. Look after Lise. Member of the Chais. Yeah, no, I remember the Chais. The Chais were an interesting lot. Oh, I forgot the name of this big guy. That was emotional when that meeting happened. Oh, and even Gabu constantly being, you know, like just not saying a word and just shaking there. God, Gabu, man, like he had it rough. Oh, and then this is when we sailed off so this is the beginning of Endwalker. The forum. And all the stuff that happened here. Ah, Fandaniel. Right outside of the great work. Oh, this is marching through Garlemald. Oh, that was a touching moment as well. I'll not bigly, like, definitely stream it, man. It'll be worth a watch. Oh, this is the only thing I find weird about Fandaniel is that he crap, what's the word? He just suddenly appears. Like, we don't know about his existence throughout the entirety of the game until he appears as the villain. Weirdly effective, mentally maniacal, like he fit a niche that none of the other 3 Asians did. None of the other 3 seats that we've had to deal with. Whether it be Emmett Selleck, as pictured, Elidibus, or oh, and we've got Hermes as well here, but he wasn't really much of a villain. We only fought him once. Him and Meteon both, but at least Meteon had way more humanity. It's weird. How do you create something that has humanity? That's what Meteon's existence kind of was. It was like she was a creation of her own will. Or she was the first creation who had a will. And that will allowed her to both create turmoil or create hope in equal capacity because of the amount of emotion and how it kind of feeds through her. Oh, the fight against Heidelin. And for obvious reasons, had to do that one with NPCs. because nobody was joining and it was sad while waiting during a stream. God damn it. Oh yeah, this is where we this is where we started off at the this is where we started the stream, going off to Ultima Thule. And is this where these two sacrificed themselves, or is this before that point? I think I'm at a point where there's no way I can spoil anything for myself now with the story of this game. Meteon. When we conjure up the image of the Elpis. Nah, that sounds good, Big Lee. That was honestly like a lot to take in. From the very beginning up until the end. The more I keep talking about it, the more I feel like I'm just like bringing up like all of this. Keeping in mind, everything we've just seen is like 3 months of my like last laugh. Last save to skip. Honestly, I really don't want to skip the credits because of just how well done the game was, that I actually sat through the credits for all of the other expansions as well. I feel like credit where it's due, to be honest. Maybe that's just me. And I think it was especially important at the end of Shadowbringers. Again, like, I was on a high at that point. I was like, let the credits run. Because, let's be real, again, that stuff just hit hard and hit well. And again, now I pose the question, where do we go from here? And I think we're about to find out. What kind of, like, tease are we gonna get now at the end of the credits? The many characters that we've seen, the many that have died, and everything that have happened in between. It's wild. It's crazy. And it's absolutely insane. Heidelin is no more. Zodiac is no more. All of the beast tribes are together and aware of the notion that summoning is not such a good idea. Scale back to and a more personal story. Scaling back the story and focusing more on the main character. Oh man, that artwork just... Oh, sorry to hear about the Big Lee.
Dearest mother.
Who was this?
Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Whoa, what's Alphino up to?
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Oh, neat. Bluebird Meteon is actually a minion? Though I'm pretty happy with
At the farthest reaches of the
Nanamo, to be honest.
We fought the battle of our lives.
Ah. We're going back through everything again.
Despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the Resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees?
Oh,
Crushed by the weight of
Ilbert, god
sorrow
damn
and
it.
defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
The Crystal Braves.
However,
That was the thing.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Man, that flower has had a lot of meaning throughout quite a lot of this.
And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
We're back.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate
Well, thanks for the follow,
the
Lee.
dark.
Or rather, Gentle Heart. Totally up to you and how you want to, which you want me to go for. Stranger danger.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Wait, what? We're leaving the Rising Stones behind?
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation,
I'll go with whatever name is on the screen, to be honest.
we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Wait, what? Wait. What? Is this actually happening? Wait. So, brain refusing to compute here.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
So wait, does that mean that the Rising Stones is no more?
That is what the story will be.
So wait, does that mean the Scions are no more? Are we just going to take our own paths from here? We've only ever been known as the Scions since the very beginning.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
I guess they couldn't rely on us forever to
Meanwhile,
do
we shall
just that.
return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. But a day will come when we face another great challenge.
The writing has left it so wide open.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Ah, Hori Boulder. Nice. Standing there.
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
I'll fire away.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
Feel free to say whatever you need there, Gentle Heart.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Oh, he doesn't answer his link pearl, that's the joke.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operation. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Nah, Gentle Heart, if I'm being completely honest, this was all you, mate. This was all you. You managed to come up with the strength to overcome it, and all we kind of did was just... using the word encourage, it sounds like the wrong word to use. But at the end of the day, you made the choice and the decision to go however about it you wanted to. And at the end of the day, you know, like that shows how much strength you have inside as yourself. The strength to overcome. I feel like that's more than what I could do, to be honest. Having a bit of, you know, having people around you always helps, but
Plotting to build a mercantile
that's all you.
to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Just as Death Hollow says it, it's like, it's all you, Gentle. It's all you, mate.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
I feel like more than anything, I think, you know, me and Death just so happen to be here.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Man, emotions are really riding high on this stream in so many different ways. But all in good ways at the end of the day. And I mean, that's all we can really ask for, is that, you know, we keep keeping things positive and keeping things going. Oh, it's unfortunate they didn't voice this particular cutscene. I mean, it's not going to literally be everyone. We can't talk to the dead, you know. That hits a little bit differently right now. Yeah, that was an oof right there. I admit that was probably not the best way to word it, but, you know. Can't say I'm, like, you know, none the better for it. But how many... I feel like these could have been really long conversations with each and every single person. After all, so much has happened. And I feel like I only ever just keep saying that. We believe in you, Bigly. We believe that you can. Be happy, you know. Preventing the devastation of the final days, actually having lived through an entire duty. Like, again, that's wild. Blasphemies, lesser beasts, and hell, Garlemald not being an absolute death trap of a location anymore. The world is rebuilding itself. Alright, now you're all good, Jake. Oh damn, I should have made it a challenge. Be like, think you can catch up with me. It does make it easier, but then again, I'm pretty bad with names, to be honest. As in, like, my memory is so bad, I probably will end up forgetting pretty quickly, so feel free to correct me at any point in time, you know? Plus, I expect that's going to happen quite a lot. I don't think I'm really going to be doing much more on this stream, so you know what? I think I'm just going to end it here. We've had a good time. And how long have I been going for? 6.5 hours. Holy crap. That's wild. But yeah, no, thanks for, like, you know, joining the stream and just watching along. It's always good to have, like, you know, some company going through something like this, talking about things, and just being around. Actually, after I've had dinner, I'll probably watch for a bit. So I'll definitely be having a look out there. And my controller battery is about to die off. Nah, self-promo is all good. But anyway, on that note, I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.